chance. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I don't know about that. They'll come on, man. They'll come on. Well, as the final horse moves away from scratching its butt on my van, we start proceedings. I tell you what, I just had a little flight on my sim, and the approach into 09 left was a little bit dicey, I have to say. Oh, seriously? Oh, dear. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, of course it had. Just break off for a day, you know. You might see less freight on the. Oh, hello, what's that? Is that a new building there? I see. How's bloody flight radar working now then? Better? Okay. It's levelled out, is it? According to my bleeding one. Can't see this 380 lined up at all. I've got a lone SAS 320. Oh, really? Okay, here we go then. I don't know where it's going. Is it LAX bound? Yeah, we need to do that. We need to speak to the mate and do that. See if we can help out in some way. Coming to your rescue, flight radar. Why all of a sudden? Why all of a sudden? Oh, she's low, man. Look at this. Look at this, man. That ain't 15 degrees. Yeah. It is LAX, yeah? Watch for this big turn right. Did you say LAX? Wow. Oh, gee. Never right, is it? It's never absolutely bloody right. It's always audio or flipping something's blurry or it's not coming through one speaker or God blimey O'Reilly. One of these days, eh? One of these days we'll crack it. very soon, I don't think. Sandra Boyle, good afternoon. Just to get that man from the freezer. Well, it might not last you for the length of the show, Sandra, but Dimitri Spirou. Lloyd Brown, that one just gone over his house. Straight over the top. Yeah, man. Oh, moon shots. Turn back for this. Wow, he's up early. Flipping heck. He's serving the drinks. Mazza, beautiful day. Diane 78. Moonshot Armandi. Diriyah Aviator. Oh, nice. Look at this. 2 funky shots for the price of one. Yeah. Wow! He's right up there, man. Wow. Sort of heading to the moon, though. Heading towards the moon. Here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello. Is he going around? I just thought he was going around for a second there. Same again. All the fun of the fair. Martin Pete and his son Archie are watching. Looks like a 222, maybe American. Yeah, look at this. Positive rate, gear up. Oh, listen. Straight for the moon, mate. Yeah! Heading for DFW. Excuse me. Peanut's gone down the wrong way. Well, here we are. London Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well. Enjoying your Sunday. Flight sim update, if you're interested. Before you lose interest, we basically sorted out those issues that we had the other evening. It was an easy fix. Excuse me. Flipping heck. It was an easy fix. And since then, I've been obviously training. But I'm... what I want to do before... when I say before, I just want to... oh, you know the landing challenges, Jilly? Remember those? Remember I was getting like, it was getting worse and worse and worse. My first one out of the box was 1,800,000 points. And then it just went down the pan after that. I don't know. But it's right up there, because the highest score I think is 1,900,000 and something. So, but anyway, it was just, I'm not saying it was a fluke. It was just that, you know, I kept retrying it and retrying it and retrying it. And sometimes when you do that, it kind of makes it worse. But there you go. So I'm kind of keen to perfect landing, because the flare, taxiing, I'm down with taxiing now. I'm happy with that, happy as Larry, so I don't have a problem with that. In terms of setting the aircraft up, I'm kind of really sort of like cracking the back of that now, thanks to the Phoenix. Well, it's not Phoenix. It's the guy who's doing it, and that is on. Hold on. Flying one of these A320 CEO. The Phoenix model, which has look, it's a little bit bumpy on the way up there, isn't it? Don't eat peanuts before you go live, mate. Not a good thing to do. Given Go Duck spots a 767 at the end of runway, and there it is. Look at the size of those bleeding winglets. Got to call them winglets because it's a Boeing. This Penny, it is quite windy today. You're right. BA to Faro. Don't shout across the field at me, mate. I can't understand a word you're saying, and I can't hear you either. Yeah, Tapare, we're aware of that whole thing with flight radar. It's we got to reach out to them tomorrow, haven't we? Really, we got to speak to them. We got them on speed dial. Not the one from Coronation Street. Stephen H, Lufthansa 747, just north of you, heading for Mexico. Okay. Wow, look at those three there, look. See those three there? Is there three there in the shot? I can't really see. Anyway. There's one. A great day for north of you. Okay, there it is. I think that might be it. Now bear in mind, folks, I do have a lot of glare at the moment, and as a result of that, I'm going to struggle on some shots for no matter what I do. Old livery, nice. 767, the old smoker. Oh, he's running it long. This guy's running it long, man. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Look at the wings flex, man. Nice. Probably had some spanners on it in recent weeks or days at the Heathrow maintenance section, as well as wherever else. Oh, look at that coming towards me, man. Look at that. Yeah. So the week in aviation. Any news that you want to share, or okay, well, I'm reading the first thing that's come up on my list is last Global Airlines Airbus A380 test flight in Portugal ahead of commercial service launch. Global Airlines has announced that its launch partner, Highfly, the aircraft crew, maintenance and insurance and charter operator, ACMI is basically what that's known as, completed the final test flight of its sole Airbus A380 ahead of the aircraft's first commercial flights. I don't think these are going to be, I mean, good luck to them if it works. If it all goes ahead, brilliant. But I'm wondering whether it's just going to be initially private flights or charter flights or whatever it might be. That's a UPS 747, isn't it? Yeah, man. Be seeing a few of those in a couple of weeks. Anchorage bound. Off to Anchorage, folks. Wow, look at the sky, man. The sky's just littered. Crazy, man. Oh, wow, look at the turn that thing's made. Look at the turn. Look at that. It's autopilot. Course change. Not correction, but course change, possibly. One of the waypoints, maybe. Did we? See what I mean? Some people say, why has it only got 3 engines? But that's an optical illusion. If you look closely at the left-hand engines there, you can clearly see that both... Oh, really? I think he's got something to say. We glitched. So there we go. It was a 48-minute flight, landed at the same Portuguese airport, according to Flight Radar 24. Its operational pilot took the aircraft on its final flight test before the carrier's sole A380 enters commercial operation, adding that with the cabin overhaul complete, all that remains is crew training. Crew, blimey, all that remains. Flipping, that's a big old thing, crew training, isn't it? Tickets are going to be available soon, Global Airlines said. And yeah, well, like I say, I hope it all goes well for them. I'd just rather hear the feedback from whoever has who's flown on it, and hopefully it'll be good. Spent a lot of time at Dresden. Oi! Flipping heck. Mate! Okay. Do you want me to reboot it? I like that shot. I kind of like that shot. I'm making that turn. It's an intersect, isn't it? Kevo Mints. Global 380, I read that when it goes to New York, it's wait, park up a few days before returning. It's... Okay, it needs to stay there for a few days before returning, I'm here. Okay, okay. Gary Lyon, when did Virgin start flying to Riyadh? A while ago, wasn't it? But wasn't it Riyadh that they postponed operations as a result that's why they're, or was that somewhere else that they're doing their freighter operations over to Brussels? Gray still can't get used to turboprops at London Heathrow. Wow. Okay. Why is that? Oh, Ian Hanna saying Global Airlines have a website up and running and have a shop for purchasing merchandise. Oh, it's been up for ages apparently, Julie's telling me. But you can't book a ticket on it. You buy merchandise on it. Go up in it. Give and go duck, yes, I kind of agree with what you're saying there. It's probably not the best time to be launching a new commercial operation, is it? In wake of what's going on at the moment. Mark Barr has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Mark, appreciate it. Air Canada 777 pinging. There's a little bit of a crosswind there. Wow, look at the wings flex up. bit bumpy up there, isn't it? Given Goduck has gifted a channel membership as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Our new merchandise store should be up and running. We've got one last thing that we need to tick off in terms of the putting it live, and then we're done. So hopefully, maybe before we head to Anchorage, maybe. And Chris Clark has gifted 5 channel memberships. Mate, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. It's quite a big, when I was taxiing down that taxiway earlier, I don't know what taxiway it is, but it's there's quite a big chicane in it. CX7 33 minutes out, Aidan Campbell saying, well, if that's the case, that means we'll get her going out then, surely, won't we? Get a shot of her at the bread bin here. Thank you to one of our members who sent through some information about history of the bread bin, or the freight terminal. Of course, we don't see a lot of action at London Heathrow's freight terminal, because 90% of the freight that comes into Heathrow, even though it's got a very high numbers in terms of freight, it's mainly belly freight that we see passing through London Heathrow. Because you'll be amazed how much freight, belly freight, a 777 can carry. It is kind of crazy. More than an A380. How about that? In terms of belly freight. Ben and Amy Burton. Anaheim, California. Okay, 330 looks like a neo. Big engines on her. Delta or Virgin? About what? Due out when? Okay, we're here, Cathay Pacific 747, due out at 7:10 tonight, folks. I was going to say it's either Delta or Virgin, one of the two. Shoot for the moon, man. Shoot for the moon. Yeah. Engines are so efficient now. Sufficient. It's gone straight, hasn't he? Sailor Mike, that Delta 339 off to JFK. Thank you, sir. Aidan Campbell, British Airways World Cargo ceased operations 1st of May 2014. Yeah, they were operating a 747-8 freighter at one point, weren't they? Nicholas B. Welcome back, Nicholas. Has this guy got a problem or something? Joanna B. been up since 2:40 a.m. Alex Ritchie, welcome back, Alex. this aircraft's got either an issue of some sort, or is that the Saudia jet just come in? I'm guessing it has, hasn't it? Yeah, because it'll be parked up on the other side. Yeah, here we go. I think she's moving now. Is she moving? Avro Arrow triple, such a solid workhorse. Yeah, she's moving. Wow, go on, son. Wow. BA350-10. BA350. Oh, sorry, 1000. Yeah. In Finley. Applying to Normonotley because they are made from titanium and don't require any paint. What's that there? The Normans. Sananda Olsgood. Yeah, that is a good point about the GE9X engine. Is a bit of overkill, perhaps? Did it really need to be that big? Because I remember talking to somebody from Emirates mentioning that they are already considering derating the engines quite considerably down to below 115,000 pounds of thrust, which is kind of crazy, man. So yes, Sananda, good point. It is something that may have been sort of like, you know, a bit overkill, wasn't necessary. Where was that one? Jana Miranda. Is this the 350 headed to Phoenix? She'll be over my house in about 10 hours on her landing pattern. Wow, cool. How about that? Thank you, Robin. Sailor Mike, there is a 777-300 Saudia special livery taxiing out for departure. It's not the one you just saw, is it, sir? I don't know if that was maybe... I think that's the one that's just come in, maybe. 350. Not a great deal of, well, visual wing flex on the 350, but look at the wing, look at the end of the wing, and you will see it gradually flex upward, come in line with the, now there's the flex. It's not so visible like you see with the 777 or certainly the 787. Yeah. It's only when it's sort of side on at you that you get to see how high the wing flexes. Big glider wing, isn't it? That's the ultimate goal, is to create that high aspect ratio wing to maximize the lift and minimize the drag. Now we're gonna sort of like, as it turns towards the side, then you'll see engineering work going on there. Oh, was it? Was that? Oh, okay. Pico 7. Pico 7 is 20 metres from me. Okay. Bob Shalvoy, HGC. Simon Slocum. What's this? What's this? What's this about? What's going on? Yeah. Oh, okay. But he put it in capitals. How can you misspell third into fifth and put it in capitals? But there you go, there I know. Okay, yeah, he's mistaken, yeah. Oh, yes. I'll be, yes. Watching Bargain Hunt and Homes Under the Hammer. Don't forget Celebrity Antiques Road Trip. I might be on one of those though, you never know. They do have some oddballs on there. I'll be looking out to buy myself, won't I? Hey? Kev Miller. We have a high pressure system right above us and it's not budging until the weekend. Rachel Dickinson flying out of Heathrow on Wednesday with Virgin Atlantic. Wow. Well, we don't know what's going on. I mean, bloody easterly operations for God knows how long. When we get a 2-7, a moment of westerlies, it's very, very brief, has to be said. It's getting on my nerves, I've got to be honest with you. Wharf 2000 are the turns they're making straight after takeoff, autopilot or manual inputs. Wharf, well, there is a waypoint to head for, a standard instrument departure point. which is already preset into the system. But really, to be honest with you, once you're climbing and you're maintaining that climb rate and you start the turn, you can hit that autopilot button anytime you like, really. Aircraft will pick up on it. Got to do flaps manually, I believe. It's that Qatar 380 coming out. Yeah, it depends on the pilot and airline, Sananda's saying. Yeah, it really does. Depend on, you know, more so on the pilot, to be honest with you, or standard instrument procedures, or standard operational procedures, operating procedures. CFM powered 737. Nice. It's a noisy old thing, isn't it, eh? Oh yeah, bit of funk there, man. Oh, tell you what, he wasn't far away from the moon. I've got to keep an eye out for that, man. That jet was not far from the moon, man. Yeah. Kev Miller funk at 35,000 feet. Yeah, and they don't even know it. You got funked. Ah, it's hell right. What? Problematic, you mean? Coming through. "18 minutes out for CX7, Aidan Campbell." So that one's going out, that Qatar jet, just come from T4. Going to turn left on whatever taxiway that is, head down to the runway. Orange apparatus that you see there, folks, in front of me, that's the ILS, the Instrument Landing System, which basically guides the aircraft in from about 10 miles out when they hit the localizer. That is then the time that the ILS will guide the aircraft down, and anything up to, you know, 250 feet, but obviously a lot earlier than that, usually around about a minute out, they will disconnect the autopilot, disengage it, glide slope. Indeed. Gillian Sankey, just a single ILS on well, I mean, there's 4 ILSs altogether, 2 on each runway, whether it's easterlies or westerly operations. I think the PAPI is kind of a manual thing more than anything else. It's because the aircraft is so sophisticated these days. It'll tell you if you are, well, certainly on the in terms of the glide slope, whether you're too high or too low. It'll throw up a warning: glide slope, in which you will obviously make your adjustments either up or down. But yeah, the PAPIs are still active. 4 red lights, I think it is 4. Well, you want white, you don't want red. But on the ground here, when we see them, they are red. But you want them all 4 white. Mark Barr, yes, an aeroplane can land itself completely. Auto land is something that's used frequently. Nice. He's just coming in. Nice tree. Oh, Sananda, both autopilots need to be operational for an auto land. Is that so? Didn't know that. Oh, you want 2 white and 2 red for the correct angle? Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. I thought it was all white. It's another 767. This one's United Star Alliance. Okay, well, yes. 2 red, 2 white. Interesting. Is that red on the outers and then white on the inner section, or how? What's the layout of those red and white? For perfection, if you know what I mean. Oh, okay, so 2 red, 2 white, and what is it? 2 red on the outside and the white ones in the inboards, or the other way round, or red, white, or right, red, white, white, red. That's what I'm thinking. Andrew Buckley, yeah, good point. That it's height, not angle. Yeah, but isn't that kind of the... I know it's not the same thing, but if you maintain an angle, then you are maintaining a descent in terms of your height. All white on the night. Missed Chris Poles today, didn't we? Oh, Chris Oak. Left on the 12:55, I think it was. Is it 12:55? Oh, didn't realise that Air France was crossing. Oh, mind you, that Virgin's gone on. So they're using an interesting, well, different SIDs today. Not Sid James. Localizer for angle, yeah. Hit the localizer. And it is normally, I think, about a 3-degree angle of descent, I believe. Daniel P, depends on how the pappies are laid out. Some airports have the lights vertically placed in twos, some all horizontal. Oh, never seen anything other than horizontals, to be honest with you. .767. Oh, he's turning. Well, he was turning. Now he's turning. Here we go. That's a very early turn. Yeah, man. Proper workhorse, the 767. You've got to give it up for the 767, folks. Just a proper workhorse. Flexing, man. Look at that. That's old technology as well. It's an old aeroplane, the 767. Old aeroplane. Linda G, CX7 just gone over her back garden. Which way's that coming in? Is it coming in from the Saft? Is that it there? That's too far, and yeah, no, not going to pick that up just yet. Yeah, I don't know if that's it. That looks big. It's a big aeroplane. Sort of like that is southwest, heading 219er. Well, that's not heading 219er. It's actually 260 it's heading at the moment, I believe. It's 219er from me. 4 minutes out. She might come in on the southern runway, Jilly. Is she coming in from the south? Because I think that's her there, isn't it? Can you just about see her there? I'd be surprised if they didn't bring her in rogue, mate. No, that's, yeah, it's turning. It's turning. It's early turn as well. Is it turning, or is that just me wishful thinking? That's a jumbo, mate, all day long. It is a jumbo. Okay, keep an eye on her. Oh, might have a rogue, folk. And if it is, coming right on this runway. What's up, GP? On flight radar. I know, man. Look at him on hitting a waypoint, making a turn. Are the other airports fine, or is it just Heathrow, or? Is it? Oh, wow, look at that getting hit by a bit of a crosswind there. Hopefully he's got his PWS on. Predictive wind shear. He's going, oh, is he? Oh, okay. He's going 9 left, is he? Shame, because he's turning now, mate. I'm not sure about that. It's a very early turn. It's a very early turn for 9 left. Wow. Unless he's just going to cut across. No, Martin Aikman's always bang on the money, isn't he? Blimey, look at this for an intersect. Oh, no, he's just crossing. Kerry Davies off to JFK next week. Very excited. Just see him with a... No, he's just cutting across, basically. That's a shame, isn't it? All he had to do was turn right. Mind you, I think the runway is pretty busy at the moment, so. Stephen Rouse, Providence, Rhode Island. It is. We'll see you, well, I don't see you, but we'll be there in June. Scropey 4 weeks till JFK on Virgin. Awesome, man. Here we go, folks. Only full-length double-decker in the world, 238 feet long. Wingspan is the same as its length, well, within 7 feet. 79.8 meter wingspan, man. Ooh, interesting. Could be the Alliance engine on this one. I think it is the Alliance engine on this one. Oh yeah, she's heavy, man. Look at this. Oh, come towards me, mama. Yeah, look at this, mate. Oh, oh, go on. Wow. Bloody hell. Wow, man. Look at the outboard ailerons, folks. Wow. Crazy numbers on that thing, man. Everything about the 380 is enormous. All up weight numbers. Undercarriage weighs 35 tons. Well, the main gear anyway. Beautiful aeroplane. I think it's a beautiful aeroplane. She can a maximum takeoff weight, 560 tons. It's insane, isn't it? The 2 passenger decks, get this, have a total area of 550 square metres. The same as 3 tennis. I just had to double read that. 3 tennis courts. New balls. 40, 30. I know there's a lot of people saying right now, you cannot be serious. Bloke just walking down the road. That's funny. Bloke walking down the road. It was all walking cool and, you know, cool and calm. 380 came screaming over the hedge. He sort of like looked at it and then sort of carried on walking all nice and cool, like, you know, like Mr. Cool Guy. I'm not interested in airplanes. How can you not be interested in that, mate, when that thing's climbing out over the top of you at 200 mile an hour, man? It's insane, isn't it? No, man, I'm too cool for planes. I just happen to be walking down this way. Okay. Okay, all right. It's all right. We're not going to tell anyone. Okay. Virgin to Miami, Beverly George, that was. Aileen G, this is a feast for the eyes. Taylor. Wow. See, there you go, Jelly. You read that? Sue Taylor's got a 787 hoodie. How cool is that? Blimey, it's another Qatar jet. Flipping heck. Busy today, aren't they? I don't know. Well, we've got the those stickers that we did, yeah, the 747-300 and all those ones, you know, the die cuts. Do we do those in Okay. Are we putting them on the? Right. I know, but they sound like cool ones though, don't they? They sound like worthy ones. Well, you know, look good on a mug and all that as well, you know. Pico 7, my beloved Qatar 777. Kevlar Kev has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Melvin Lee landed in Singapore on a 380 last week. An hour late, we had a headwind of 90 kilometres. Very bumpy. Wow. Sounds a bit like our flight. Not the 380, but... funky. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Shame we can't get someone else to do it, mate. You know what I mean? Show them how to do it, and then let them do it, and then no. Okay, all right. Is that a rogue? Is that a rogue? Is that a rogue? No. It's just something crossing towards 9 left. Here she is. Hello there. Probably see you in Anchorage in a couple of weeks, won't we, Jilly? John P. Robson is a brand new member. Welcome, John P, as she taxis past Boabla. Alpha Bravo. Oh, I know, okay. It's kind of cool, isn't it? Yes, but mate, yeah, well, so what? But also, what I'm saying is that it's nice to look through a book with lots of pictures, isn't it? If you've got like a limited range, it's like, oh, all right then. Okay. This looks like a nice. Oh, 320. She'll now wait to cross the active. See, now this is why I say it would have been, you know, well, it's going to hold up the departures if they bring her in, because there is a big lineup down there, isn't there? Let's face it. That's probably why they didn't bring her in on the departure runway, because there's a lot going on. But at the same time, this jet has to sit there burning fuel whilst it waits for clearance to cross the active departure runway. So it's sort of like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. All the other jets would be sitting there waiting. Eva Air, nice. I could do it, so I could because then I could. It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Okay. We got John P. Robson, didn't we? Stephen H. Korean 747 will be back in service at Heathrow in August, I think. August, September? August. Crazy, isn't it? This is it now. Why? Wing flap. Oh, look at this. Coming at ya. 777-200. Oh. The this could be Rolls Royce. Oh no. Not Pratt Whitney. Pratt Whitney. Yeah. Wow, look how steep that turn is, man. Were they Pratt Whitneys? I think they were, you know. Wow, look at that. Isn't that beautiful, mate? That's an old aeroplane, that is, man. Well into its late 20s. Beautiful, man. Wow. Welcome back, Upper, as a premium member, and BZ Aviation is a brand new member, or BZ Aviation. Welcome, BZ or BZ. What was that young lad, Jimmy, who was here the other day when the photographers were? Unmistakable Dreamliner profile, man. Oliver. Ollie. Yeah. Hurry up now. Wow. Jumbo. We'll have more of those things that you can throw a wet fish at in a couple of weeks, folks. That's not the saying, is it? It's not the saying, throw a wet fish at. Can have a go, though. EK30 taxiing, Aaron Thomas, we got it. Roy Van Can, if he's there. Roy Van Can, if anyone can, Roy Van Can. Oh my good God, someone's a new member. Rakesh. Bonavalli Rakesh Yadev. Hello there. Mate, shake a stick at, that's it. Not throw a wet fish. Which was about. Oh yeah, we got your message, Roy. Thank you. Is he in Holland, or is that just? Yeah. Yeah, thanks for your offer of help, Roy. We're getting through it now. It's I spent about an hour on it today, earlier this morning, and I've kind of what I need to really get down with, yeah, is landing the aircraft. Not so much the approach or the descent or all of that. It's more about landing, because there is a skill, man. It's just that moment of flaring the aircraft. If you flare too high, the aircraft starts to lift, and then the next thing you know is you're floating down the bleeding runway. So you know it's having the fit. What I call it in relation to like when I used to race bikes is you get the feel. You become one with the bicycle or the motorcycle, whatever it is you're riding, and it's the same with an aeroplane. Really, I mean, obviously that's why also going from a yeah, we've got the setup completed now, folks. But so that is the plan of action. But the thing is that in a funny sort of way, I want you guys to be there when I do that, because I don't want you to come along and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh blimey, he's really good now. I don't want that. I want you to experience everything with me. And like I said, because Craig very kindly came over the other evening and set everything up for us, which is just fantastic. I'm now flying it's the okay, 320 Sim Pilot is who I've been watching a lot of, and he does a lot of stuff on the A320 using the the Phoenix A320. It's a great aircraft to train on. Obviously, once you've kind of mastered a lot of things, it's coming to me, folks. It is coming to me, but I need to master landings, and so therefore do circuits is basically what I need to do. So the plan is that on the next sim show or sim challenge, because that's literally what it is, these are all big challenges for me, man. It will be about circuits, doing circuits at probably Heathrow, I would imagine, because I can RNAV the whole thing based on landmarks and all that kind of thing. Mind you, I could go and do it in Anchorage, couldn't I, Jimmy, man? Do my circuits, my landings. Yeah, I'd do it in Anchorage, man. Mind you, I tell you what, I think the best thing to do is do that one at Madeira. Yeah, go on, son. I was speaking to these two photographers who I met the other day, Jim and his mate. What was the other fella's name? Jeremiah or something? Or was it No, Jeremy's from Balpa. Who I'm meeting tomorrow, as it happens. Meeting a representative from British Airline Pilots Association tomorrow, folks. And it will be great to have a chat with him. I asked him where the nearest Starbucks is. He's doing sim training down at Gatwick. So I'm... oh yeah, look at the right wingtip on this, look. So anyway, yeah, that's the plan. I think what we'll do, folks, is we'll kind of... the reason why the last time it didn't work was, well, the last two times really, was because the controls were not tuned in properly. Now they're fully tuned in. I've got the pushback sorted out. We've got the audio sorted out. All of that. And the other thing is, folks, I know a few people, yeah, Not, oh, she's tanking towards us, mate. Have a look at this. A few people didn't like the voice change to pilot. Like, is that the only option in terms of available sites, Chile? That voice thing. Is it? Wow! Yeah! Go Canada! Oh man, that was a beautiful 777 departure, man. Absolutely stunning in sound and vision. Oh, look at that! That's a portrait in it. Look at that for a screen grab for a thumbnail, Jilly. Mind you, we haven't had sunset yet, have we? We're gonna get the sun glinting off these things, man. I'm telling you. Now look at that big 777 wing flex, man. Of course, it's got the raked wingtip. It doesn't have a blended sharklet style wingtip like the A350. It was James Finnegan O'Ginnigan, wasn't it? But look at this, man. Now look at that wingtip. Oh, isn't that beautiful? What a shot. Isn't it funny? I was saying to Jilly the other day, you know, just out of, you know, just I don't know why we said it, but I was just saying how aircraft were not designed to look good. They're designed for efficiency and aerodynamics. But it's just fortunate for us. Here comes that flex now. There it is. There it is. Now look at that, folks. That's side on at us, and you can see the other wing over the fuselage. He's banked, he's straightened up, and now wow. But yeah, we're so lucky, aren't we, that these flying machines, even the old ones, to be honest with you. I mean, to be honest with you, when you look at the old Russian aircraft of days gone by, you know, the Ilyushins, and well, actually, that's Ilyushin is actually the Antonovs, isn't it? Or is it? No, Antonov are the. Yes, no, they are the Antonov are Ukrainian. It's always difficult. Yeah, Antonov are Ukrainian, Volga Dnieper are Russian, but Ilyushin, as in the aircraft manufacturer, Ilyushin is Russian, isn't it? IL-76 and all that kind of crazy thing, which is a crazy looking aeroplane. Former Soviet and now Russian. There we go. That's why I used to get confused, mate, when look at us catching the, you know, Seoul 747, when in 2 weeks, folks, we'll have it all for ourselves. I tell you, everything will be for us. Oh, will it? Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, 2 weeks. I said 2 weeks. Just grab that. Just grab that lufty. Quick. Ah, she's banked. Okay, so a week tomorrow that I leave for Anchorage. Okay, 2 weeks tomorrow. Oh yeah, 2 weeks time I'll be back. Oh, blimey. Michael Barber. Ilyushin was in EMA the other week. Ilyushin IL-76, I think you're maybe thinking of there. What you're saying, telling us. I'd imagine. Or actually, no, because otherwise it would be the Antonov AN-124, wouldn't it? And of course, great aircraft, great, crazy, extraordinary aircraft Ilyushin made or designed, didn't he? Or Tupolev. I think Tupolev was the craziest Tu-154 big giant copies of Western aircraft. It's the Antonov Design Bureau, wasn't it? In Russia, I think. Here we go. Go on, mate. Here comes that turn. Now that could be autopilot doing that. That could very easily be autopilot. Or they might turn it on in the turn or something like that. But sometimes when you're flying on these machines and during takeoff, it doesn't matter whether it's a small one or a big one. And you hear the engine, as you take off, the engines remain at the same power setting. And then when autopilot is engaged, sometimes the autopilot automatically throttles back. So it's, oh, something's coming over the top of me. Yeah, I could hear him coming up behind me, man. Wow. Kevin Pride aware of that. Anchorage has indeed received its lowest snowfall in years. Sweet, sweet sound, Susan Elizabeth. So I see a 70-foot tail down there, dwarfing everything else. Look at that. That's the Emirates jet, in it. Look at that, man. It's just surrounded by single aisle jets. That is crazy. Michael Kay loves watching them banking over Myrtle Avenue. Avro, we will hopefully, we're waiting on just one single legal thing that needs to be cleared for the new position, and then we'll be up there. It's just a matter of time. It's not a case of if, it's a case of when. It's a bit gusty. So another reason why when you're setting up the aircraft you have to go in and check the weather, the local weather on the MCDU, as they call it, the MCDU, where you basically plot everything into the. You can import your flight plan from SimBrief. That's all part and parcel. But you still have to do other things on the MCDU to complete that and get it ready for autopilot. It's an A300 landing, is it, Aaron? That's it, is it? That's a 320. 321, isn't it? Oh, it's already landed, is it? Oh, okay. I was going to say. And the other thing that you've got to learn when you're programming the McDo is, okay, I'll tell you, stand by. Diff strip, I think it is, which is basically the order at which you feed the information. So director is the first one, and then init A, and then flight plan, which is then imported from SimBrief. But like I say, there's other things that you just need to complete. And basically you're setting up all your sort of like your waypoints, where you're flying from and where you're flying to. And the waypoints on the way, your SID and STAR, basically your standard instrument departure, which is, it will give you that, and that is all preset into the McDo. Put it in the oven, 20 minutes at 220, and then Bob's your uncle. You've got a flight plan. A little bit of a gust there. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Stephen H says it Gulliver or Gulfair? Is that Gulliver or Gulfair? Gulliver 330 from Kigali must be leased to Rwanda, coming in about 5 minutes. Oh wow. Look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Lee Griffin, it's a Panasonic VX F1, VX3 F1, or VX3, whatever. HD VX3 or whatever, but it's on the website, isn't it, Julie? The camera that we use is in the video description on the website. HCVX3 is what it is. God bless you. Morrison, thank you. Tapare, thank you. That one on its way to Seattle. I'm amazed someone's able to keep up with flight radar. Mind you, might be using another aeroplane finding application. Others are available, you know. Building up to the V1. There it is. That's when the aircraft will get hit potentially by, there you go, some crosswind action. Well, actually, not really. Actually, 090, direct headwind. Right, I'm coming back to the 380. Listen to this. Bad boy's rolling already, look. Paul Skilling, Cathay Pacific 747. Freighter, due out. Oh. It's very low. Wow, this is early. I tell you what, I was bleeding fast. Look at this coming towards me. Flipping heck. Oh, stay low. Yeah! Fly the 380. Sit on the lower deck if you can, if you fancy it, if you're able to. I tell you, you'll get much more of a flying thrill with, especially if you're sitting just behind the wing as well. Hear the flaps. Just brilliant. All the mechanisms working. You really feel it when you land as well, when the undercarriage comes up and the gear doors thump into position. It's just all brilliant being on the lower deck. It's a lot you feel a lot less on the upper deck, and also with the lower deck you manage to look out on that incredible wing and see how much it deflexes when it touches down, or flexes when you take off. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. What an aeroplane. What an aeroplane. World War II air raid siren. It kind of does in a funny sort of way. I'll get a couple of funky shots in a minute when that crosses over the mind you, I don't think we're going to get anything significantly big. It's that 300, isn't it? Look at that lovely old thing, man. Missed him crossing the active. Blimey, what was I doing? Talking by any chance? Linda Series. Good afternoon, Rab H. Scropey. Nigel Blakeney. Linda talking about the condensation, crystals forming in the skies from these beautiful aeroplanes. It's course change. Course change. Look at that. Autopilot. New waypoint. Ian Prothero watching whilst waiting for my delayed flight from JFK to Amsterdam. Oh, blimey. Wow. How big a delay is that then? From JFK to Amsterdam. Blimey. Well, I hope you make it in time, mate. It's delayed, isn't it? But it's not much fun. Man, it's another Qatar 350. That one's on tow, isn't it? That one's on tow. No, it's not, is it? No, he's coming up. Blimey. Okay, so he's going to taxi down Sierra. A bit of a long taxi, that 2 mile taxi now for that 350. All the way down Sierra. He's going through the chicane now, that guy there. He's just gone through the chicane that I was talking about earlier on. Wow, 1 hour 15-minute delay so far, KLM 642. Oh, what's that on? 777? Dreamliner? Could be a 330. Mind you, JFK, I think that's more likely to be a 777, isn't it? Or a 787. Peter White always fly up top on the 380s, if nothing else, for the novelty of flying upstairs. Oh yeah, but I sooner sit on the bottom deck and yeah, I've been on both. And to be honest with you, I prefer the lower deck just because of the well, the activity that you have, especially if you're able to look out of the window. So if you're on the non-sunny side and it's a day flight, then that's always good because you're not annoying the person sitting next to you, if you know what I mean, with the sun bursting through the window and baking everything, because that can get a little bit annoying. If you're flying west. If you're flying west and you're on the left side of the aircraft, you're going to get the sun all the way across, aren't you? So I always tend to try and sit on the right-hand side for a westbound flight and the left-hand side for an eastbound flight. If it's a day flight, that is. It's all right, it's all right. Gina B loving the sunset shows. Linda series. Dave Earl, not sure if it's true, but read somewhere that the A350 will be one of the first to have the ultra fan. Well, you might have heard that from me, Dave, because I said that many months ago, that the A350, that I heard from somebody at Rolls-Royce, that the A350 is likely to be the first aircraft to receive the ultrafan and potentially be re-engined with the ultrafan as well as an option. Another 380 coming out there. So yes, you are right. I think you're right that is very much the case. I think that also the ultrafan, don't forget, and I know I've said this a load of times, but for those people who don't quite understand, the ultrafan is the next family of engines from the Rolls-Royce manufacturer, engine manufacturer. Obviously, what you currently see these days is the Trent engine, the Trent series of engines for different sized aircraft. Well, for different aircraft, they do not have a small engine though. Rolls-Royce do not have a small engine to compete with the LEAP engine, the CFM56, the CFM engine, and most definitely the geared turbofan from Pratt & Whitney. Sure, that's not it. Okay, this aircraft coming out now. Oh wow, it's his mate's first flight as a BA pilot. Is it the one rolling now, Julie? It's intersecting, yeah? Okay. So Rob's mate, it's his first commercial flight for BA. It's got a light out. His first technical fault to fill out when he gets there. Did it? Oh dear. Nice. This one. That's the aircraft type that I am training on, the A320 CEO with the IAE engine. Oh, I think they are IAEs, or are they CFMs? I can't. I think that. No, they got. No, I think they're. Oh, they might be CFMs with. I don't know. I'll have to look. No, I think they're CFMs. The Phoenix, spelled F-E-N-I-X, by the way, not Phoenix as in P-H-O-E-N-I-X. Oh, there it is, Julie. There's that 330. Look, there's that lease jet for. Look at this, folks. If you're a reg hunter, then this might be one that you want to note down. I can't see it. Who's it operating for? Uganda, Rwanda Air. It's operating for Rwanda Air. I'm guessing this is an ACMI flight, is it? Or, you know, like a lease, a wet lease, or... Course change. Look at that. Look at that big old jumbo, look, making a autopilot, making a course change there. Look at that. That's great, isn't it? I feel those during flight, by the way. I feel it when we make a course change. I actually remember flying with some pilots, going up to the flight deck afterwards and saying, we had a couple of course changes there, didn't we? Yeah, we were just avoiding some weather. How about that? Yeah, coming straight at me, mate. That kind of shot is going to look unbelievable in the sunset. Yeah, coming from the northwest. Oh, no. It's the Ryanair's just crossed over its path. That's a 747 coming this way that just made the course change. Look at the screen. Ian Prothero, I want to point out that the Wi-Fi is very good in Terminal 4 JFK. Hey, I'm guessing that new terminal's open now, isn't it? The one in Boston, the one that looks like Ferrari headquarters. It's a little bit fresh, mate. It's not. I mean, it's warm when the sun is not. When the wind is not blowing. But I tell you what, when the bleeding wind blows, flipping heck. Stop moaning. Beautiful. Stunning, stunning. Look at the little baby one. He's an hardcore one, isn't he? Look, look. The little one, actually, look. he was playing with one of the other ones earlier on, one of the other little ones. Anyway, whatever. Cathay Collis. Working hard on my BA project and watching and learning. Cathay Collis. On my BA project. Interesting. Awesome. Nev. Good evening from Austria. Hello, Nev. Deb Sherwood has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Deb. No, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, funky with a jumbo. Yeah, he got funky with a jumbo just for a very short time. Oh, that starry line, look at that, isn't that lovely? I think that's another one of those old 777-2s, isn't it? Look at that. Pratt & Whitney's on her. I think, or is that a 3? I don't know. Be a 3 actually. I'm just looking at the wingtip. Yeah, it's got a... No, it's a 2. It's a 2. Sorry. Nice. Oh, we could get funky even more with this jumbo. Here we go. Yeah, come on, mate. Oh, it's gone through it. It's gone through it. Going to go through the contrail though. Nice. Is that Royal Jordanian? I think, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Why, eh? She is there. Oh, there she is, right over the top of me, man. Wow. That nearly, imagine if that had shot the moon, mate. Look, it's not that far away, is it? Look at that, not that far away, is it, eh? Oh, imagine that. Keep your eyes peeled, folks, because that might happen. And if it does, it might turn out to be the most amazing moment on Big Jet TV. Oh yeah! stop, isn't it? Jedi Plumber, good afternoon to you. Qatar A350-900ER, Turkish A350-300, sorry. 737-3F2. Obviously, every aircraft's got these different numbers and digits and letters and stuff like that, representing the type of aircraft it is, and you know, specific airlines as well. Oh, listen to that! Yeah! Oh man, full flex. Mind you, it's not, is it? It's toga power on the Boeing, isn't it? None of that flex malarkey. I know it's a different saying, it's a different, for the same kind of power setting. That's why when you convert from a Boeing to an Airbus, it's always you know, a lengthy process, because it's a much more different systems. Flying the aeroplane is you know, the feel of the aircraft is something that you as a pilot will just naturally get very quickly. Differences also include things like that was a Lamborghini. Differences also include things like, you know, the length of the aeroplane. Oh, we missed it. We missed it after all that. The length of the aircraft as well. You know, if you're going from a single aisle jet to like an A330 or something, it's a much longer aeroplane. It behaves differently on the taxiways. It's wider, obviously. You know, bigger wingspan. You've got to watch out. Those kinds of things. This is the E2 jet, isn't it? This is an amazing looking wing. Look at this, high aspect ratio. Really, really like a glider wing. Look at that. Very narrow, isn't it? How quiet is it? I'm just surprised they haven't sold bucket loads of these things, man. Fly them into, they fly them into London City now. They're regulated for London City. But yeah, Boeing and Airbus have different. I mean, the process is kind of the same in terms of, you know, your what you're inputting in the McDo and stuff like that. But in terms of the systems that they operate, like the overhead panels, different switches will be laid out in different places. So I was really surprised the other day that somebody said, as a result of that DHL 737, was it a 400 that crashed, or was it the freighter? The hydraulic pump switches and another set of switches are located very close together, which can inadvertently mean you switching off the hydraulic pumps rather than something else. I can't remember. There'll be maybe some Boeing people on here who might be able to say, but apparently there's talk that in the initial investigation that the pilot shut down the hydraulics rather than another switch is located very close by, and said, "Oh, look at this, Qatar A350-9. Listen to that. Wow, he's high, man. He's high." Yeah, so it kind of resulted in the what's it? Anti-ice, that's it. Thank you, Aqua Blue. It was the anti-ice, engine anti-ice switches that were close to the hydraulic switches, and have been since the 100 and 200 series of the 737. They've never changed that positioning of those two sets of switches. Look at that wing, mate. Beautiful curved, blended wingtip. Pure carbon. Literally fixed to the end of the wing. Wow, what a beautiful bank, man. Another one hurtling towards us. Dreamliner. Look at that wing flex up, man. 380 lining up. Assumed temperature. Roy Van Can saying, okay, this is someone who knows his stuff now. So flex temperature is obviously on the Airbus jet. Assumed, what's it he said? Assumed temperature takeoff is reduced, as is a reduced thrust takeoff. Right, okay, I've got you. I don't know what the reduced thrust takeoff is on the Airbus. I guess that would be a climb setting, D10, whereas you've got climb, flex and then toga on the Airbus, and obviously fall back with the reversers, not separate reverser handles or controllers. Wow, look at this thing hurtling towards me, man. Look at the outboard wings. Look at the outboard sections of the wings, man. Look at those ailerons, split ailerons moving away like piano keys, man. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it, man? Look right down that wing, mate. Oh, what an angle, man. What an angle. Look at that thing. Oh, isn't she beautiful? Look at the size of that wing, mate. Now, it'll still be a little while before the flaps and slats are retracted. You can clearly see them hanging down there. Mind you, kind of looked like they were retracting, mate. The slats are still extended, aren't they? Brilliant. Brilliant. Love it. You love it. Do you know what I might have to do? I might have to actually jump down and put me bleeding gloves on, because my hands are actually, or at least my right hand is, stop your moaning! Sailor Mike. What will make that noise? The PTU or the PDU? I think it's the noise is the sound of the screw winders of the flaps. I think the noise that you hear, the accessories. Not so much. There is a regular sound that you hear on the 320, which sounds like a barking dog or somebody trying to cut through a piece of 4x2. And that is the pump regen for the hydraulic system, I think. And it does have either one of the PDU or the PTU names. Oh, Kevin Bryant, look, he's basically saying exactly what I said the other day, Gilly. He watched the documentary on the Airbus A350. It was designed for aerodynamics, exactly what I said, not to look pretty. But when it was all assembled, they couldn't believe how good it looked. Well, yeah, but they already knew, didn't they? Because they would have had models of it made and all kinds of wind tunnel test apparatus and all that, so they would have seen what it looked like long before it was assembled. But yes, I agree, when it rolls out of the assembly line and out of those doors for the first time, that's when you really see its beauty, regardless of how many models you see. A400M, Airbus A400M. Where's he going in? From Malta into Bryce Norton. Carol Cupcake, good afternoon. Claire Julland, I felt the clunking of it a bit too. What clunking was that? Was that undercarriage door clunking? Oh, heard the winding noise and thought it was the undercarriage at the time. Okay. No, the undercarriage basically doesn't make a noise other than the clunk and the bang, especially on the 350, man. When those doors come up, man, big carbon doors, boom. Jonas, tuning in from Italy, hey! How you doing? John Atkinson. A380 about 25% composite apart from, as opposed to the 350, which is, I think the 350 is like 70% composite, isn't it? Paul Doe, good afternoon. The same issue as I had the other day with that bleeding thing, so that's got to stay over there like an 8. Up, folks. Isn't that just amazing, mate? Look at that. Dreamliner. Look at that wing. Yeah. Gill is a returning member. Welcome back, Dean. And Paul Skilling's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Thank you, everybody. James Moy. It's midday where he is. Lit. Little Hampton? Lit. No, don't tell me. Lithuania? Okay, not Lithuania then, no. Is it the airport code? No, obviously it wouldn't be. But it is it? Oh my God. Little Arkansas. Little Rock. No, man, in 3 goes, mate. Got it in 3 goes. Not Arkansas, then. Yeah, man. Yeah, big shout out to all those affected by the storms in America, man. Those terrible, terrible goings on for those poor people. And of course, all the guys, all the people out in Thailand and where was it? Myanmar. Yeah, terrible, terrible state of affairs, man. All this stuff going on in the world, and these poor people are suffering like they are, man. It's not good, is it? Look at the sun glinting around its fur. Look, Jelly. It's got a glint. It's got a sheen around it. He's got an aura about him, hasn't he? Definitely. What? Aero Mexico? No, he wouldn't be over there, would he? No. WestJet? WestJet. Hello? What's going on there then? Did he just chuck out a load of... Just at the end there, man. It looked like I thought. First of all, I thought somebody had landed, and then I thought, oh, hold on a minute, that's just been exhausted by the starboard engine. But it's all right. I'm sure that was a big plume of. All the readings are good on the engine. Instruments, flex temperature's good, everything's fine, exhaust temperatures are okay, both engines running stable, just a bit of stuff in the keep them airplanes rolling. Oh, okay. 787-10 in it. My favourite Dreamliner, that is the 10. I think it's a 10. Oh, yeah, look at that, man. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, start up. Yeah, man. Beautiful aeroplanes, man. Something's taxiing down Sierra. That's that WestJet Dreamliner, isn't it? There's an interesting thing, observation, folks. Look at that wing. Look at the wing of the, I take it that's a Dreamliner. I think it is. But look how unflexed it is. I mean, obviously, there's an angle to it. You can see quite clearly from the wing box of a fuselage where the engine joins the wing out to the tip of the aircraft. Probably a good metre, I would have said, from the base to the top to the tip of the tail in terms of its height differential. You know, you can quite clearly see it. It's more prominent by looking at it from the ground, really. But when you see that aircraft coming towards you with its wings flexing up, it's just that is where it really does become an impressive sight. She's not a beautiful aeroplane on the ground, but you know, it is a beautiful aeroplane. But you know what I mean in terms of her aesthetics. She looks a lot more beautiful in flight, as a lot of aircraft do, to be fair. Once those gear are up and the whole thing's aerodynamic, and it's just the wings and the fuselage and the engines that you see, it's just a far more aesthetically pleasing sight. Although seeing a 747 trundling around the airfield is just a beautiful sight as well, isn't it? Really, they are really beautiful. I'll take that all back. It's just a beautiful with a gear down on the. It's just that sometimes the 787 on approach is from the side. It kind of looks a little bit lazy, doesn't it? I don't know what you're talking about. China Eastern. And both of them now. Give me some milk, mummy. No, you're too old now, mate. You can't have milk bar now. No milk bar, no tea. Bitty, what is that? Bitty, what is that? Is that sort of Saudi jet, or what is that just taxiing out? It's the Saudi special livery. Yeah, right, okay. Michael White can. They kind of do, Michael, to be honest with you. The aircraft do taxi using the front fan, you know, the low bypass fan at the low pressure fan at the front of the aircraft, the fan blades as we see them. But that's the component of the engine that is used for. Obviously, there's, you know, the bypass air that comes through is what they use to taxi the aircraft with. It just so happens that the combustor's running at the time, and to power that low pressure fan blade at the front. But yeah, it is bypass air that they use to taxi on. I'm guessing. I might be wrong. I doubt it's not sort of like, you know, exhaust thrust or anything like that. Oh, look at this thing. Yeah. Campbell Reid is on the BA 1492 to Glasgow. He's just boarding. Well, you should be able to stay with us, Campbell, all the way through to the to the takeoff roll, really. Mind you, I don't know about that actually. YouTube, phone call's different, isn't it? Ah! Yeah! Blimey, man. Festival of creativity. The workhorse of the skies, man. Adjustments that way. Oh, there's no other way around that, is there? Oh, that's a shame. Let's just see if I can grab that, grab a little bit more out of that. Yeah, there we go. What do you mean, what have I done? Then in that case, mate, there's definitely a problem with the yeah, there's a it's got to be the main lead coming out of the camera, because I've just changed that component, haven't I? The short one. There's a bit of a funky shot with the Ryanair 737 there, wasn't there? I don't know if I actually saw it without knowing it, but... See a bleeding thing, mate. Morgan, thank you. BA to Mumbai, Beverly George saying thank you, Beverly. Well, this one's doing some knots, isn't he? The sky's starting to bleed, isn't it? Send it. is that it's not going to make life any better if you delete it. Interesting. Both out that side. Gives me an extra a little bit of reach, does it? So the plan is, folks, we'll do some early morning shows during the summer. I'm going to call them Dawn Patrol. I'm going to dress up in me Action Man outfit. Camouflage all over my face. I'll have eagle eyes and moving hands. Or was it gripping hands, wasn't it? You need aids to hold the ones you care for. Kevin Pride, BA only have 5 Dreamliners now out of service. 3 Dreamliner 8 and 1 9 and 1 10. No, I think, Kevin Pride they have 5 Dreamliners out of service. Wow. An 8, a 9 and a 10. Well, there you go. That's not good for them, is it? That's why other operators are also being affected by, obviously, it's the engine issues related to the Trent 1000 engines. And that's why British Airways have changed engine supplier for the next batch of 787s, going to General Electric. Can you believe it? I mean, they've obviously got form with GE, haven't they, with the 777s, of course. But you know, they're a pretty loyal customer to Rolls-Royce, aren't they? Old BA, but I think they just had enough of these issues, because those 3 aircraft, think of the revenue that they're losing with them being out of service, and then also the cost of losing routes, which is, you know, or slowing down on routes, or reducing the amount of aircraft on those routes. As a result of that, British Airways have had to do quite some hefty rescheduling this summer, as have Lufthansa and a number of other airlines and operators, as a result of aircraft technicalities, and also aircraft shortage as well. Not just technical issues, but shortage of aircraft deliveries. So so these ACMI aircraft operators, like Highfly, are coining it in at the moment, with all of their aircraft being utilised by operators on a wet lease, or whatever it might be. I don't know what the deal is 30 though, because those Trent 700s are pretty reliable, so it may be that one of their A330s. What? Oh, is it? Right, I'm going to reboot it. restarting Simo, yeah? It's the only... Get the other modem. Okay. Right. And it's, which one is it then? The EE or the Vodafone? Right, I'm restarting the Vodafone one because there was no arrows on it. Yeah, it's the EE one that's working. Simo's been rebooted. What the modem nodes? The series, yeah, the bond nodes, yeah. I didn't do anything, Jilly. I just knocked the lead. Yeah, but I just knocked the lead. I didn't pull it away and put it back together. Yeah, well, I didn't mean to knock the bloody lead, did I? Hardly touch the flipping thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yes, I know. And then it spat its stomach out. Tapare, what do you mean they no longer let you stand at the entrance to 09 right? Oh, okay, no, of course we do. We just mix it up, Tapare. It's we like to mix it up with, you know, the different operations. So, yeah, obviously, we haven't been down there for a while, but, you know, we like to mix it up. I haven't done this for ages. Absolutely ages. Can't remember the last time we did this. In terms of 09 right departures. Because obviously, you know, because of the fact that the operations have been on 9s for so long, I've got 2 shows a week, folks. So if they're constantly on 9s, you've got to mix it up, haven't you? And that's why so many people today are thinking this is a new location. Because normally, from the paddock, we are on arrivals. And this is the first time a lot of people would have seen us in this position for departures out of 9 right, which is just great, isn't it? Getting shots like those, oh, something big behind. Wow, that sun's really out in force, isn't it? And they're going to be on 9s again this Wednesday, folks. It's the cat, look, Jilly, it's the cat. It's totally a cat. I could never look at that as flowers. I could never look at that as flowers. It just looks like a cat. Yeah, 767. 309s, it's this cold bleeding wind that's come with it, isn't it? It's horrible. That's that Saudi jet. What's that? That's a name that I've been reading out for many years, innit? Oh, Randy Bushbound, man. R.I.P. my friend, our friend. Oh my goodness me, that is a great loss, isn't it? Any loss is great to our community, but Randy Bushbound, you've heard me mentioning his name many a time, folks. Randy Bushbound. We've lost him, folks. God bless you, Governor. Thank you for the heads up, Ben and Amy. Oh, he's really flopping around all over the place. Did you see that? Oh, lordy, lordy. Found that amusing, wouldn't he? Oh, that's ironic, isn't it? We should name one of the horses in the paddock Randy. I think we just found him, didn't we? That is really funny, isn't it? It's the black one, it's the black one. No, it's not disrespectful at all, but it's very funny, yeah. The fact that, yeah. Look, there he is, look. Randy, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry. Randy would have appreciated that, man. Adrian Luscombe. Oh, sitting in the garden with a martini, eh? How the other live. Well, I'm standing on the van with, well, enjoying myself with all you lot, with an Oasis bottle stuffed in my back pocket. During the summer, I'll bring a few of those non-alcoholic cold beers out with me. I've done that before, haven't I? The sun goes down. Big engines on her. Drew down on here has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Drew. Another Max. I think that what's that, Jenny? I think that lot 737 Max that was in that promo, that reel that I put together yesterday, Jilly. There's one there. The irony of it was that was before that was the first, wasn't it Lot the first operator, or was it Air Canada? I think it was Lot, and I think okay. Because that was pre the crash, wasn't it? That was pre-grounding of the 737 Max. Note's still on. Note's still on. What, Simo? Yeah, that horse has got a name, mate. Beautiful, man, beautiful. One after the other, man. What's that? What? A nice turn. Oh, here comes the blood red sky, man. Here it comes. I tell you what will be great from here. I tell you what will be great from here. Cold temperature departures, floofage. Done it before, man. Yeah, that's got to be done, isn't it? Just beautiful, isn't it, man? It's literally like, for me, it's like art. It's like painting a picture, almost, albeit a very quick one. Oh, look at that! Is that two 380s pulling in? One pulling in behind it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, where in the world, folks? Where in the world, eh? Where in the world? Yeah. Wow. So now that is establishing on the, well, about to establish itself. Just another slight left-hand turn in a short while. Here it comes now. Now that's, they'll call fully established. 09 left, 10 miles. It's not quite yet. Still got to turn on. Look at that, man. Isn't that crazy? Two 380s. Now he's established 10 miles. So they'll complete their landing gear check, landing checks. Flaps will go. Flaps will be one in the turn anyway. Depending on the company policy, gear will probably come down sooner rather than later. Depends on who it is, really. Emirates are very strict with their procedures. See the separation between them now. So, yeah, that was a long establishing glide slope. He's taken the full glide slope there, by the looks of it. Gear will be coming down anytime soon. Here it comes. Wing gear first. Looks very odd. Gear doors up, body gear now drops. And that is what we... Oh yeah, nice one pulling it behind it as well, man. Isn't that great? What are you doing? What are you doing? And Cat Box 37, what kind of wake turbulence do these beasts make? Well, a big aeroplane like an A380 or a 747, the bigger the aeroplane, the bigger the wake. It's all relative, really. But even the wake from a single aisle jet can be pretty can get a bit tasty in the wrong conditions. But obviously, the bigger the wing, the bigger the vortex that it creates, and therefore yeah, the bigger the spiral that comes off the end of that wing, because obviously that's where all of it ends up on the wing tip, which is why developers have worked over the years to clean up the airflow off of the wingtip so as to minimise the drag, more so than the turbulent air, but the drag is what's critical. Clean up the drag, you make the aircraft more efficient, can fly more efficiently. I'm just surprised that, you know, I mean, obviously it costs too much, but wouldn't it be great if we regularly saw retrofit new wingtip designs from different manufacturers, offering them up to the operators. You've got to get them FAA certified though, CAA and FAA certified though before you do anything like that. So that would involve a huge amount of investment in terms of developing something like that, and that's why we don't see them, because no one has that kind of money. But at the same time, the airframers, Boeing and Airbus, actually have their own in-house design teams that design all these aerodynamic improvements. Jackets, just have them there, don't leave them in the house. Yeah. I know. It's not like they're going to rot or something, you know. I was facing the wrong way for a minute then. Good old Trent 700-pound 330, man. Listen to those things. See the reverser door, one of the reverser doors, replacement white reverser door on the engine. The wing on the 330 is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, jumbo pushing. Jumbo pushing. Oh my God, this is going to be beautiful, man. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal in this light. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a better time, really, for it to go up.
See a bleeding thing, mate. Where's the plane? Oh, I can't see.
Oh, might actually be a little bit too intense, mate, this departure. Oh well, it is what it is. Is that someone gifting 5 memberships yet? Or is that an old one? Is that someone just gifted 5 memberships? Hello? Hello? Yes. Arrow, thank you, Avro. I've got my gloves on, so I can't activate the screen. Activate! Yeah, that was us. Oh, I tell you what, this 747's going to Paris. Ellen M has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Ellen. That means she's going to bank this way, I would imagine. Oh, I'm glad I found that shirt in the back of the van. It's an old scrappy one. She's on the move. I guess 747 down Sierra then. Oh man, that's got to look great from the SO garage, isn't it? Scotty too. Yeah, we had a bit of a nightmare really with the Friday sim challenge, but we're going to bring it. Obviously, we've ironed out those problems now, and so we will be bringing you a new sim challenge show. I'd imagine this Friday, next Friday. This Friday, yeah. Well, no, it's not the end of the week, is it? The end of the week yet, is it? Okay. Next Friday. Yeah, this Friday and next Friday, yeah. Not this Friday and the next Friday, but this Friday and which is next Friday. This Friday, sorry. It doesn't taxi down Sierra, does it? Oh, it's going to go intersect perhaps, or actually is it taxiing down Sierra? No, maybe it is. Maybe it is. That's going to make a left turn. If that makes a left turn, then that's bound for a full length departure. Yes, it is. Morgan, so much to learn in flight sim, takes years. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it, mate. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there with the basics. You know, I want to. you know, regardless of how long it takes me, because obviously, you know, I can't. I want you to learn with me. I don't want to learn it all when you're not watching and then come back the next time and oh blimey, he's really good at it all of a sudden. I want you to sort of like follow me on that journey. Come with me, help me, please. Do something. But I think I'm getting there now. Now that the aircraft has been calibrated, the instruments are working, the aircraft, the flight sim is all talking to itself nicely, and I have the Phoenix 320. I now know the deal with SimBrief in terms of, you know, the flight plans and all that kind of stuff, and entering all of that as well. There are lots of other things that I need to learn in terms of the layout. That I've kind of understand the upper panel now in terms of bringing an aircraft to life, which is literally by one switch, believe it or not. Checking that others are in the off position, like the windscreen wipers, for example. Must make sure the windscreen wipers are offed. And that the predictive wind shear is off as well for the startup, but then you reselect predictive wind shear, your PWS, before you fly. I don't know, there's just so much to learn. Enjoying it, don't get me wrong, and like I said, that guy on YouTube, he's really good if you want to learn the basic fundamentals or whatever it is, whatever level it is you want to get to. My dream is to get to the level of being able to use VATSIM. And that's, you know, I mean, there are shortcuts to being able to start the aircraft, but in terms of using VATSIM by plotting your way, using Navigraph and SimBrief and all that kind of stuff on the iPads, that, you know, use it, bringing that from the iPad, importing that from SimBrief into the aircraft, into the init page, initialization that is, but obviously all the other stuff that comes with it. But like I said earlier on, I want to learn, you know, I want to be able to learn the basics at this point. And one of those, believe it or not, is landing. It seems crazy, but landing the aircraft, there is a real skill to it, which makes me respect these pilots even more when you consider, you know, them landing it in high winds, you know, crosswind conditions, etc., etc. That's something that we'll get to during the challenge series. So this is the silhouette image that we're going to get of the Jumbo. Straight through the current putt, is it? No idea. Yes, it's the actual touchdown moment and the flair that you've got to get to grips with in terms of, you know, your sink rate and all those kind of things. It's the last few seconds of your flight, literally before you touch down, that are really, really demanding. And of course, everything seems a lot faster when you're it appears that it's a lot faster and everything's happening so much quicker. The lower you get to the ground, obviously it is, because it's coming up on you at a flipping rate of knots. Who's that? Well, there you go. Thank you for your wonderful comment that I appear to have an abundance of patience. Yeah. I think you might find other people have other opinions on that. Especially Jilly. Or actually people who watch me on the flight sim. Right, that's it. Turn it off, Jilly. That's it. I've had enough. Quick, someone grab his phone, for crying out loud. Abundance, brilliant. Even a little bit I'll do with. Yes, 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 completely the opposite. Is that Oman Air? It is Oman Air, yeah. Yeah, got plenty of that. Appearances can be deceiving. Yes. Definitely not what's written on the box, is it? That's intense, that sun, man. That's seriously intense. I did, didn't I? The last thing they saw was me waving at them. Bye! Cut it, cut it. I totally did rage quit, mate, didn't I? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You know, I could literally walk 1,000 miles and I wouldn't sweat, but I tell you what, put me in a sim, flipping heck, mate, soaking wet I am, flipping boiling hot. What you got a jacket on for? The other night, sitting there in your winter gear, mate, what's the matter with you? I thought I was hot. Oh dear. I don't know. Jumbo's still sitting down at Sierra. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, but the whole thing started with the audio, didn't it? The whole thing started with the audio, mate. Yeah. The raging stays mainly in the sim. But yeah, what I was talking about earlier, folks, was, you know, the voice changing thing that we've got, which makes my voice sound a bit piloty. I've had a couple of people on there say, you don't need to do that, mate, or, you know, I don't like it and all that sort of thing. But most people seem to think it's a bit of fun, isn't it? You know. Yeah. Yeah, it would be good to do that, to get to a well-balanced level, so that I'm not shouting over it, so to speak. But anyway, we'll get there in the end. Yeah. Yeah. Do without. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is going to go up very quickly, folks. There's a good chance that this jumbo will be at a bleeding 1,000 feet by the time it reaches us. I'm not joking. Diff strip, yeah, that's what he's talking about. That's setting up the McDo. Yeah. I told you, didn't I? What did I say? Still got a good bank shot. We'll get a good bank shot of her. Oh, he's levelled out. He's levelled out, I think. Oh, he's turning now, mate. Is he turning? Wow, that's very derated, man. That's so derated, mate. Come on, girl. Wow. Look at the flipping slats hanging off the front of the wings, man. They're just ginormous on the jumbo, aren't they? That's a shape, folks. Might see those slats come up because he's so. Oh, what on the jumbo? Oh my God. Oh, mate. Yeah. With what? That's not related in any way to Bond at all, is it? Right. Have we got a feed? Am I live? Oh, mate, we can't carry on then. I'm not gonna do it for this schedule. Simo's off. I don't think I ever turned him back on, mate. Service at the moment. Check plan details. 12.08 gigabyte remaining. Check plan. Connecting. It's connecting. Yeah, I did because it doesn't have, like the other ones, have a restart option on it. This just has a cancel or power off, and then you have to physically, still connecting. So we got hardly any of that jumbo then. Okay, connecting. O2 UK is connecting again. On and off. No service. That was on O2 just now it's gone on no service. O2. Yeah. Is that 380? No, that's not. Oh, we didn't even see that come in, did we? Didn't even see that come in. The big Expo jet. Yeah. Oh, was it? Oh, okay, yeah. Andy P, we got it till it was overhead. Oh, great. So basically, you didn't get it really, because it was the. Yeah. He said it went over when it was over the top of me. Oh, okay, it was okay, all right. So we got a bit of the bank then, a little bit of the bank. Just what a time to go off, eh? North East Scotland rail seat. Yes, thank you. Julie's made me aware that God, blimey. The Big Blue was the second of the 380s that were on approach that we saw in unison. Wild Snowball. It's one of the SIDS, isn't it? When I fixed it. Oh no, that's perfectly secure, mate. It can't. Yeah, I know. I think we get another one, mate. I think we get another one. And use. Yeah. Right. Okay. Just have a look on CVP. Check availability. The golden hour. Fabulous. So fabulous. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? No, it's the bottom part of it. It's the lower part of the. Yeah. Yes, the the lower part of the sandwich, yeah. Yeah. God, the sun is brutal. Well, let's just see if we can get the lower part then. We don't have to get the whole upper part, do we? Yeah. I can't even look at the end of the runway because I don't want to blind myself. Literally. It's like something out of Los Angeles, isn't it? Beautiful, beautiful. We got to address this, like, yeah. I mean, how do we test it? You know, what do you do? I mean, you'd have to come out and stand there for hours, wouldn't you? I mean, can we leave it running in the garden? Can we? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but you'd have to simulate filming, wouldn't you? You know, moving the camera around and all that kind of stuff. Okay, well that's priority number one tomorrow then, isn't it? Because what you're suggesting, basically, is it's some kind of an overheating issue, like an you know, something somewhere on the motherboard. You know, the motherboard. Yeah. Oh, see, that's not got anything to do with it either. That's just connectivity. That's just general connectivity, mate. That and the Simo, nothing related to it whatsoever. The business of the nodes is a completely separate thing. To be honest with you, mate, it's not getting on, and it either would work or it wouldn't work. Be a case of sort of like getting too hot and shutting down and then coming back on when it's cooled down, because that's not the sort of thing that would happen with this. Swiss. It's a 320 in it. The old Pratt & Whitney's. It's another airline that's suffering with Pratt & Whitney woes on their Airbus A320s, possibly 321s as well, but certainly the A220s, powered by the old Pratt & Whitney PW1300, I think, the 200s. A220s, 1100s, 320s, I think it's something like that. Oh, 380. That's a close out, isn't it? Is that close? Jimmy G! toddler thanking Stephen Billings. Live for the Sunset Charts. Nice one, Joel. Next phase is to get yourself a membership, and then you can travel overseas with us and see what it's like to be part of a wonderful family. Welcome, Joel. It was a long 5 minutes. It's a troubleshoot. How do you troubleshoot something like this? Oh, look at these shots, man. Look at these shots. Big fan of calling it Anna. I know a few people do. Not a big fan of that. I like the all Nippon. That's my favourite too. Yeah. Saying their name. God blimey, look at that star, man. Look at it. Look at that tail as well. Look. It's towering over there in the distance. Look at it. Look at it. Sean Pascal off to Philippines. Excuse me. Sean off to the Philippines tomorrow. T4 with Saudia. Wow. Hopefully you'll be on a one of the smart jets. Excuse me. Flipping it. insane. Look at that. Look at the colours, man. Thank you, guys. A380 bound for Joburg. That should be a massive turn, but it's funny, the old those two fellas, Jim and what was it? Finbar, wasn't it? Was it Finbar and Jim, the photographers for that Passager magazine? We were talking, and they genuinely, Jim said, so when I heard that when they come into land, they have to dump fuel. Made me realise how out of touch so many people are about aviation. Sean Pascal has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, just think incredible. The things that people are led to believe, and coming from people who they, I guess, classify as legitimate sources. It's just not, man. Amazing. Obviously, someone along the line has got their knowledge tangled up, haven't they? They need to dump fuel if they have to come back into land if they've got a problem. Not every time they land. This is low, mate. This is low. This is super low. Oh! Empty backpack. Right. Oh, okay. So it has the bonding part in it, yeah? Okay, okay. Freezing, mate. Flipping heck. hold on. God, blimey. Flipping heck. I've got to get one of these, mate. I've got to get one of these. Look at this. Karina, thank you, Karina. She's gifted a channel membership. Yeah, Lowlander. Yeah, I just brought the wrong gear out with me today, folks. I just completely misread the temperatures. Jules Harris has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, everybody. You are wonderful, wonderful people. Mark, who's that? Balint Federer has gifted a channel membership as well. Balint, thank you. Thank you, everybody. We'll do more, folks, but we're also going to do some sunrise shots, streams as well. Going to be calling them Dawn Patrol. And I'm going to be in my Action Man outfit with camouflage on my face. boot, yeah, camouflage the van, throw a load of camouflage over it. John Atkinson's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, John. Thanks, everybody. For Randy, yeah, God bless him. Randy Bushbaum. We dedicate this show to Randy Bushbaum, ladies and gentlemen. One of our long-term members who's unfortunately left us for sunnier climates. No, he's passed on, ladies and gents, well, you know, I mean, we have had people pass away on the show before, not on it, you know, during it, but you know, people who members have come and gone, haven't they? Such a great shame, man. Bit of funk going on there. We all get there in the end, don't we? Lelo has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Lelo or Lilo? And just become a new member. Lilo, thank you very much. Lelo, and with a nice little butterfly. Isn't that nice? Thank you, Lelo. Lovely to have you with us. Welcome to this great family of people from all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. beautiful. Stunning. Gordon, no, they're not the Pappies. The Pappies have actually, now you can actually see the Pappies there, the red lights there to the side of the runway. They look red, but that's because we are at ground level. They are all white, or two white, two red. I'm not sure exactly that combination. I'll have to check it next time I land at London Heathrow. Royal Blue Rings, thanks mate, great show of knowledge, amusement in the aeroplanes, yes. We are lucky, we are so lucky. Two white, two red on the glide slope, grey. Don't know about that, Karina, but we'll certainly he listens to the show, so he will. I'll be letting him know that we're coming anyway, just in case he happens to be operating. But we might go and have a coffee with him. But at least we'll know where to go this time. Well, it'll be me, won't it? Anyway, showing off his car again. Well, there you go, folks. There you have it. Listen, thank you everybody who's very kindly gifted channel memberships today. Thank you to everybody. That's out. That's all the way out on it. Yeah. Oh, I'm there. Oh, flipping it. I'm not off yet, Jilly. Hold on. Hold on. Is it that one? Oh. What's going on here? What's it? It's the wrong one, isn't it? There you go. Sorry, folks. Well, there you go. Thanks, everybody. Again, thank you, everybody who gifted today. Really appreciate that. God bless you, Randy Bushbaum. R.I.P. me old mate. And, oh, what a shame. What a shame. Yeah, so it's a shame for anybody who's suffering in any, whatever their condition or situation may be. Not good to be suffering. But anyway, God bless you, mate. And you lot look after yourselves. We'll see you on Wednesday if we don't see you before, because who knows what we might be doing on the extra channel, etc, etc. Amongst other things, we've got to go and sort this tech issue out now. Not quite sure what it's related to, but we will. We need to get it done before we head off to Anchorage anyway. And but other than that, I'm going to do a bit of sim work. But I think most of the sim work, like I said, I want you to experience that journey with me. Come on this journey with me, and we will have frustration together. and throw things around the room together. But no, we won't. We'll all be calm. We'll be calm. Right. Hold on a minute. So yeah, there you go. It's a big jet coming in. Out there. Oh, Pico7 saying he's posted a couple of pictures of me on X. Oh no, what? Thanks everyone. Sue says, we tried to come on the journey with you, but had a quick exit. Yeah, I rage quit, according to Jilly. Yes. Oh, really now? Oh. Really, that's insane. Okay, folks. I will see you on Wednesday if I don't see you before. Stay for 380. Stay for 380. Somebody saying, stay for it's just guys. Are we going to still have daylight? Are we going to still have daylight? Oh, I tell you what, though. Hold on a minute. Yeah. We can't do an all-nighter at Heathrow, folks. It closes at 11. There's a bloke in there, rings a bell. Ding, 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 ding. Seconds out. No, I mean the other one. Last orders at the bar, please, ladies and gentlemen. That's well past tiddly time. Come on then, son. Bruggadun. First time on a 787 Toronto to Edinburgh, Wednesday coming. We'll watch for Jerry's wing flex. Yes, good on you, mate. Toronto to Edinburgh, Wednesday coming. We're going to be on bleeding departures again, aren't we? We're going to be on... Most frustrating, you know. Look at these buildings, man. K5. H-Dot, loving the sunset streams. Turn left heading 090. Well, not just yet, actually. He just made a slight change. He's actually making that long turn for 090, isn't he? In fact, that's the autopilot doing that, sorry. He's just fed it into the system heading 090. Simon tuning in from Oregon. Wow, lovely part of the world, man. Portland. Very much a sort of European climate out that way. Lots of fir trees and coniferous conifers, sorry. Come on, son. She's still 9 miles out, doing the full SID. That's a good thing with Emirates. Most of them don't anyway, do they? What? Yeah, I think most people are being gobsmacked right now by these views. Diane 78, Aerologic 777, that was in the cruise, was it? Wow. Where's that come from? Directly north. Funky. It's not an Aerologic 777. It's a 320, isn't it? This might be another one that's this is quite a big one. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, but there's well, basically everything is, isn't it? See, that's crazy. The mics are like 100%. Hardly any power at all. There it goes, man. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So we can get T-Mobile and AT&T, can't we? So. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, and then hopefully the Simo will connect to, yeah, Simo will do what Simo does. Bloody hell, I'm telling you. Oh, we're definitely not getting enough comes out, mate. This isn't it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to speak to them, man. See if we can get one early. Oh, no. Not again, man. Simo's gone. Oh. Has he?
Justin Green tea.
Frozen. Someone says frozen. Okay, all right. Gordon Finn missed the Swiss 220 to Geneva. I thought I got that. Part of it. Stand by, people saying. Stephen Weatherly, that's all right, folks. Johnson, though. Oh, is that all right? Okay. Sound right there, didn't it? It sounded like a bit of a bang, you know, like almost like a misfire kind of sound to it. I don't know if you heard that, but cool, blimey, O'Reilly. My voice is getting rougher and rougher because it's getting colder and colder, isn't it, mate? Oh, blimey, I can hardly talk. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's have you, son. Let's have you. Shivering me bits and bobs off here. Crazy, isn't it? I've waited this bleeding long. Come on, mate. Flipping it. What's the matter? Warm enough, flipping it, bleeding freezing. I brought completely the wrong gear with me today, man. But I had it all ready at the door, didn't I? Shall I? Jilly's like, just put it in the van, man, and then you can just faffing around. She comes. What's that? Oh. Yeah. It's sad, that show. Here we go then. Thanks everybody once again. Thank you to the airport, London Heathrow. Thank you to all the pilots, the cabin crews, the engineers, the technicians, the workers, air traffic control. Thank you everybody, the emergency services. Far too many people to mention. Thank you everybody. Thank you all our amazing members for your support. Once again, as it always is, the normal housekeeping that I have to do, which I'm proud to do and humbled to do. Thank you, folks. Look after yourselves, and we will see you on Wednesday if we don't see you before. Thanks everyone. Be good, be happy, be safe, and show a little love to your next door neighbour. See ya.